Well, welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're having a good time. It's nice to have you over here, and we are about to start. Sorry for the little delay. We had a bit of a technical difficulty at the start, but it seems like we are getting ready. So, we got the players on the server, and the two best of threes that we are going to be watching will be Viperio going against GODSENT, and after that it's going to be 9 going against another very beautiful team there at the end. But it's going to be Viperio's lineup that we are going to be focusing at the start, sorry. And you can see it. This will be it. Seems like my stream crashed. See, there we go. Now we good. Yeah. So, GODSENT's lineup you can see over here is going to be Graham, Frank, Wonder, Milo 9, and Snow. So it's a very fresh lineup. The whole lineup has been together for 13 days, 2 weeks, something like that. So after a couple of changes, selling their players towards eyeballers and whatever other teams there were, they kind of lost their main roster. You can actually see some of the picks coming up at the moment, which aren't real because we have technical problems, like I told you. So it's not Ens Academy playing at the moment. It is going to be Viperio going against GODSENT. So we get to see a fresh GODSENT lineup for the first time, which is kind of cool, or I get to see it. If you have been following EPL for a little while, you've seen them before. They did lose their respectable game early on, so it is what it is. They took a map, and I actually have the stats right over here. So it was a match over here. It was against NAVI Junior, and they did play a respectable game. 13-6 on their own map, they won it. 13-7 they lost against NAVI Junior on their own pick, and after that, hopping into the third decider, it was a 13-2, kind of a slaughterhouse, but it is what it is. Every now and then, especially when you have a new team, it takes a little while. But yeah. Harri Olli, ja kyllä, tervetuloa striimiin. Okay, so, as we are starting the first round here, it is going to be Vertigo. You can actually see the maps being picked up on the top left. And they are Vertigo, Ancient. After that, it's going to be Anubis, if it's needed. Those are going to be the couple of traded shots as the players are getting a little bit closer to the site. That's going to be Snow through the smoke, actually finding the bomb planter. Sean gets the kill on the desk. That's going to be Screamer with a couple of kills. Witcher comes up with one. That's going to be a very, very one-sided duel. Towards the catwalk, given another kill coming in from Switcher, just dropping down Jam. And Milo has been left alone. 1 versus 3. He knows where at least 2 of the players are. The third one is a little bit of a question mark, but usually you can figure that out just a little bit later. And getting a little bit closer towards the push of that side. That's going to be the boxes. Catches the first player. Even the second one. Okay, those are some very quick reactions. Milo making this a 1 versus 1, but the problem is, even if he gets that bomb down, oh, he's actually going straight for the defuse. He has the kits, but the problem is, he's positioned on the wrong side of that smoke. Of course he didn't know that, but that was a very nice try. That's an anti in the chat. A very, very nice try. Milo, straight out the gate, showing us what GODSENT could be. Meanwhile, Viperio kind of swiping those tears out of their eyes. Feeling what they felt before. They did lose their respectable matches at the first series. I think it was 13-6 and 13-5 without winning a round on a CT side in that whole best of 3. Good catch. Milo does drop one of the first players, but it's going to be Switcher with the kill on that boost. Dest and Zodi to make sure anybody on the site. Orange is going to be mowed down. It's a very one-dimensional round. Somebody wrote that it's male 09. Is it actually that? Am I supposed to pronounce his name every single time? Male 09. Because I'm not doing that. And off we go. So, early rounds. This is just a little bit of a touch in the game. Skip the... Okay, I'm just gonna call him male. Okay, thank you guys. You guys are awesome. So, early contacts have shown us that, of course, these are the cheaper rounds. It was that pistol round getting a little bit uncomfortable for Viperio there at the end. But it's gonna be Chan. Behind the plywood, ready for that kill. Screamer actually comes up with a very early shot there. Even with his wings, that's gonna be the second kill coming out of death. This is the B side, just entirely dismantled. Nobody here can stop the rush. And Mail with Snow. Well, if they really want to battle for this round, they really need to get those couple of kills very early on. The B-side explosion is going to be perfect from Viperio. Even if they lose Cremo at the end of the day. That's a very clean round for them. Even swapping for the better weapons. Oh, even get the better skin, of course. No reason to not share. And that will be the third round for Viperio. Looking at how they actually decided to go with Vertigo. I'm kind of waiting for GODSENT to show their claws. Swedes known for this map. They know how to play it. Why is GODSENT so bad? They literally have played 3 rounds where one of them was a save, so... Maybe let's take a little bit of a chill pill. After 8, then you have a case. This will be the Tactical Pals first one, straight out the gates. Actually, I like seeing that. When you finally get your buy and it gets dismantled like that, it's very good. It's a very good idea to talk about what went wrong. As early as you can catch it, the better. Ah, 09 is his birth year. Okay, that makes sense. I thought it was like a postcode or something like mail it to 09, you know. Who would have guessed that young players aren't that creative? Or does mail mean something different in Swedish? Because I've noticed this, like some of the words in Swedish sound the same, but they're really not. But okay, we're continuing. Seems to be the B-side bash again. They saw something that was a little bit of a chink in their armor. Of course they're gonna use it. Utility will be dropped. That's going to be basically most of the spots being actually cleared already. That's gonna be a very good kill from Wonder, but the problem is he can't really reposition himself behind that quad. Trying to smoke it off. Maybe that should have been a teammate to help him out, but nobody had a smoke, so you do what you can. 1-to-1 trade at the start. That's gonna be destined to go down. Meanwhile, everybody else is just waiting for that situation to happen. That's a beautiful shot coming out of Chem. Through the smoke. I think that was in the air. Maybe he dropped from the ledge, but he got the headshot. The rest of Viperio. This is actually GODSENT starting to look pretty good. They have the equivalent amount of weapons at the moment. The problem is there's just one lurker. I think they're thinking that everybody's stacked up towards the side. If they don't react to this quickly, this could be a little bit of a mistake. But he only gets mail. That's actually good, because they can double swing him. That's going to be the 2 versus 2 that they needed. A little bit low in HP, both of the players, but it's still doable. Viperio, Screamo. Just sneaking closer towards the CT, spotting one of the players on the corner. Catching Jam at the end. And now they could actually go for the plant. This is going to be Frank left in that corner. He could actually bring this back to a 1 versus 1, but no. They are ready for it. And it's a shot to the face. Zodi grabs the last player. Viperio 4, GODSENT 0. That was a very good try from GODSENT, of course, considering that was a kind of a eco round in a way. Of course, they budgeted a couple of pistols so they can buy for a next one, but they did show their true colors, which is kind of cool. Here we go. That's gonna be the molly for short. Snow ready with that up. Anybody who's gonna stick their face into it, it's not gonna be a good day. A shot to the body, and that's just gonna be enough. Dest will be sent towards the Neverland, which he won't see anymore. Good early kill. And it's nice to see GODSENT just reacting after that. They know they got the frag. They know that most of the enemies, they're not gonna push into that. So the second they got that kill, you can just see a lot of reactions coming in from the CT side movement, which is amazing to see. And now it's more about conserving this round. Trying to not lose that many weapons. Of course, there's still a very good chance for Viperio to do their work here. That's going to be the boost on top of the box here. Spotting into that CT at the same time. There's a little bit of a gap. He could react towards that middle player. Good trades. That's a 2 versus 2. Left in a 2 versus 3, sorry. Wonder brings it to a 1, and Zodi got a lot of work to do. That nade is not going to find the target, but behind that quad, Wonder can do it all. Or from the window, Mail. Perfect timing on that swing. And they will be saving 3 weapons for the next round, especially with the lost bonus. That's going to be great. They can buy in easily. A couple of weapons needs to be sacrificed, but that's okay. First round on the board. And we are going to be hopping into a technical pause directly. We're so back. Alright. It's kind of funky to think about the fact that GODSENT has been one of those rosters that they have been alive for so long. They actually even took one of our players. Or actually one of our streamers back in the day, so. I love it. A shame that they couldn't climb into tier 1. Would have been awesome to see that logo. In EPL. Maybe at the majors. Let's see what they can actually do with this roster. It's a one banging of a logo, to be honest. Whoever came up with the design, kudos. Oh, you can see the scenery at the moment. I do enjoy it. If you guess the energy drink I'm drinking, you're a god, it's finished. But we are going to be getting ready in about a second. Still just waiting. We had a couple of technical problems. And by the way, apologies for the late start. There seemed to be a couple of problems getting the players in the server and getting the feed live. That's the reason we were a little bit late. But our production team, they figured out the problem quickly. Took care of it, so it's amazing to see it. Hopefully we're not getting any server issues today. By the way, this is a perfect time to straighten the cord, so 1 second. And we're back. Tuleeko hyvin palkkaa kästää? Ihan ok. Ottaa huomioon, että chillaa himas. Kun vähän päällä saattaa sen tästä tulee perseelostu, niin ihan ok. Ei oo mikään isoin palkka mitä saa, mutta ihan semmonen, että tällä tekee jotain. Okei. Kumminkin käyn töissä. So. Back in the action. That's gotta be the first missed shot out of that op. Meanwhile, rest of the players are just gathering into a little bit of a better spot here. The middle peak doesn't really work out for Snow that well. Zodic will be the master out of that one, but Dest getting into a very good space. It's actually wild. So many players haven't actually spotted this one. They basically never clear it at all, which is just wild in my opinion. But Frank does get the trade. The problem is there's still a man down. This is where they need to start to work, especially with winning a round. Viperio, of course. They want to turn this around as quickly as they can. Meanwhile, GODSENT. The only thing they want to focus on is trying to chain those rounds together. That's got to be the early molly. B-side execution doesn't really go the way Viperio is looking for. That Molotov is actually going to play a lot of time. That's a snappy kill coming in from Screamo Mile. I'm a little bit surprised he wasn't ready for that corner. Meanwhile, that's going to be Awakened to get the shot on the Frank. And it's a 1 versus 4. That's a lot of work to do from one player, especially with Alert coming in from behind. A Wonder takes care of Zodi, and it's done. Off we go. Amazing attempts that amounts to nothing. After the first round, they lose one immediately. That's going to be Swisher with the kill on the Wonder. Meanwhile, 5 cents just getting a little bit closer towards that smoke's edge. Oh, gets that dink. That's a little bit damaged there. It could be the nade to take care of him. Oh, not that far away. That was actually pretty close. The idea is on the board. Male with 17 HP. Left to limp around, especially losing player here. This is not the round GODSENT is looking for. Frank's very close to that corner with that MP9. I don't think this is going to be one of those situations where Male is going to swing into it. Frank, maybe. Trying to get a little bit too much control out of that spot. It's got to be just a wake and kill at the start. Good catch. Dest takes that angle perfectly from short. That's going to be the Molotov to push him out of that corner. Male actually succeeds to get away with his life. And Dest. Beautiful angle. One tap to the face from Snow. At least that's going to be an AK if they want to save it. This is going to be a B-side play. Viperio, well, they are running towards their 6th round. 3 players alive. Only 1 dropped from Viperio. I'm looking at the damage at the moment. GODSENT. Don't have the HP to go for the retake. Save out of that AK could be the way to go. Or just to try to hunt a couple of exit frags. That's going to be the quick peek coming out of Snow. Going for that information. And the call for Viperio to save from T-spawn is going to be given. Wait a minute. He actually has a very good angle. That's going to be the first kill. The second one, okay. Takes care of a couple of players. Could go for more. It just does a little bit damage to Screamo. Exits with 1 point of health. A little bit lucky there at the end, but Male at least is stacking some kills and still only with 6 on the board. This is not something that GODSENT is going to be happy about. The map pick out of Viperio working like a charm so far, so the only thing they want to do is just continue what they've been doing. There's a grill. And a seat you can actually sit on. I like that. We're waiting. Yeah. So, back in action. Nice catch out of Screamo to open up the B side. That's going to be Wonder. Early going down. Screamo gets the second one. This defense really from the B side is being abused and battered. That's a very naughty start. Viperio really controlling the round so far. The T side is really working for them. To be honest, on the last matchups that we were casting, Viperio really didn't have that many issues on the T side. It was the CT side that we were focused more on. Of course, GODSENT is a very new roster, so I'm not entirely sure what their T side is going to look like on an enemy map pick. But, of course, seeing the shadows being posted by Dest, it's supposed to be an easy kill for Malin. And gets the second one after dropping. Spots the third one. It's going to be Snow to help out with one. So they do take care of the players trying to save those weapons. But at this point, it's not the economy. They really need to start posting some numbers up. Especially here on the CT side. Off we go. It's gonna be the Molly, and of course on top of it, Switcher doesn't actually get caught by it at all. The utility goes for his teammate. Switcher gets the kill on the Frank. Looking at the damage at the moment, it's kind of equal, of course. GODSENT a player down. Switcher off the catwalk. On the leading turn, trying to go for those entries. Catches one of the players' backline, and even actually through the middle. That's just going to be Death to drill down Mail. Oh, they know exactly what they're doing at the moment. That's a good understanding of this round, and it doesn't really work out for GODSENT. Snow left alone, 1 versus 4 again. The aggression out of Viperio is just way too much at the moment. The issue is that we actually do see GODSENT trying to go for different holds. They even react to their setups after getting a kill. The problem is, I just have to say, Viperio, they keep catching them off guard every single time. It could be the nerves, especially knowing that this is... I forgot to actually talk about the fact that this is an elimination game. So the loser of this one will be out of the tournament. No playoff spots for you. The winner of this one will get a chance to get into the playoffs. Which, by the way, will be picked up by HLTV by that point. So that's a good... for anybody wondering why that's important, it's for the points. You can actually start to stack up your team on HLTV with those wins or losses. Here we go. That will be another push towards the ramp quickly. The tool will be used at the start to try to hold them down. So much of it, to be honest. Just look at that. That's going to be Jam to find a kill through the smoke. Switcher trying to lurk on towards that B side. This is something that could work for GODSENT. Need to be aggressive at the start. not give them the capability to go for the executes they want to go for. Because that is just getting very out of hand at the moment. To be honest, if GODSENT could bring this to a 4, I could see a way for them to wind it back if they have a beautiful T side, but there's still a long way to go, especially as we are going to be seeing another B side hit. This time around, it's going to be a player down, but it doesn't really matter. Wonder does catch the first player around. That's going to be the smoke to try to defend the site for him. And Sham just gets the kill on the Screamo. Wonder is playing this perfectly at the moment. He's just playing so much time. Even off the corner of that smoke, gets a couple of kills. Finally gets taken down, but Awaken with his own 2. Drops it into a 1 versus 3, and he definitely wants to go for this one. Through the smoke. Oh, the push is a little bit untimed. But Snow does drop him. That's a triple for the man, but nothing else. And a second round for GODSENT. Takes a little while, but it works. And here we are. By the way, I'm not sure, but I think you can literally hear me typing on a keyboard when I'm casting. I'm just saying. If this was pre-recorded, I wouldn't be reading the chat. Just to destroy your flat earth. Sorry, buddy. But yeah. We are hopping into round 11. GODSENT with 2 on the board. Nice. Oh, it could be AI. You're true. You're actually correct. Beep bop beep bop boop. I am AI. Beep bop boop beep. So yeah. Alright. A minute 38 left on the clock. You can do a lot with this one now. Knowing that something has already worked. Now the question is, how can you reproduce it? Again and again and again. Something that every team is looking for. Especially FaZe. They've had a little bit of a rough time lately. Oh, it hurts to be a fan. It's gonna be the smokes. Good catch through the smoke. Okay, wait a minute. That was Dest. Trying to dictate the first damage, but Male actually gets that kill. Screamo gets the kill onto Snow, so that means the middle is open at the moment. You can see the reactions on the CT side. They're just getting a little bit closer to it. There's a player behind the players. Oh, I'm not entirely sure if they know about this, but of course from the air it's not going to work out. Wonder takes care of Zodi. Screamo drops down Wonder as a little bit of a retaliation, but B side will be lost. With the players very close on to the site, they could actually go for the quick retake. Awaken with a beautiful shot on the frag. Maybe showing a little bit too much skin there. Not the best idea for a peek. Flashes for the close sight. Oh, that op shot misses at the worst possible timing. Jam with a long spray gets the kill. And now it's a true versus 1, especially with 14 seconds left on the clock. The only thing they have to do is just stick around and stay alive. They know he has to go for the bomb plant in about a second. That's going to be the first kill on the swing. But as this last player doesn't actually pick up, it's just going to be the bait. And behind the generator, this is going to be a default win. Male. A shot to the face before the time runs out, and it's done. To be AI, you'd have to be intelligent. You actually have a very good point there. That's a burn. Oh, sorry. I was not supposed to read the chat. This is pre-recorded. My bad. Destroying illusions since 1990. 1992 to be exact. I'm very old. Off we go. Just looking at GODSENT at the moment. They're giving a lot of space towards the ramp. Just a boost here. If this goes unchecked, it could wreak a lot of havoc, especially seeing how Male has gone for a couple of peeks here. If that smoke fades, Dest is not going to have a good time. That barrel of that weapon is going to be showing. Yo, that's the first kill, easily. Viperio down a man. Not even a chance to retaliate. This is a very solid round. A minute 5 played out of the clock. Barely even see a contact so far. Wait a minute, this is gonna happen. Oh my god, Wonder! Okay, he was ready for that. Switcher. Thought he was gonna get an easy kill there. Just a tap to the face. Rest of the Viperio squad getting a little bit closer towards the site. Could this be the 4th round for GODSENT? Exactly the round that they're needing for... that they need. Good catch, but a dink on the Zodi. He's low in HP with Awaken. The only player with HP at the moment is Screamo. That's a good kill coming out of Mail. Holding down the line. Wait a minute. Almost some team damage coming in. Screamo gets the kill onto Mail, but it's going to be the Opper to shut him down. That will be 4-8. Now the question is, do we have believers in the chat? Can GODSENT on their enemy's map pick? Especially after spotting that Viperio have had so many issues on the CT side on their previous games. Looking good on the T side, of course. Is there a game here? Is this possible to be brought back into a victory? Or is this going to be default map win for Viperio? We're starting to see some GODSENT logos in the chat. Somebody even said, as long as they win the pistol, there's a match. I do agree with you. That would be 5 on the board. After that, you win either the save or the force buy round. That could actually snowball into a 3 round. At that point, that's 7-8. CT side is the problem, especially in this version of CS. It feels like Valve hates police. Bad Valve. I'm still thinking about the fact, like, if they just decided to swap the game, what it actually was back in the days, where this CT side is, like, very powerful. I'm talking about, like, 70 to 60 rounds. 70 to 60% of the rounds on the map. That would really change the scene in a funny way. I'd love to see T-side players just getting absolutely wrecked, but hey, it is me. But let's go, boys. Okay. Behind the pillar, it's gotta be Dest. He's going to be executing from short the second he spots a player. That's going to be the first line of information. The kill coming into short takes a little while, but it doesn't matter. Gets the second one. Okay. That's a lot of bullets being used from dually. But it's a 2-2 trade. A little bit damage done to Dest. Snow is just going to be hanging back with his countrymen. So there's 6 Swedes on the server. Think about that fact. The moment it's just silence. 40 seconds left. B side seems to be the target for GODSENT. Even if there is a little bit of a rotation coming in from Viperio with these utilities, they can actually cut off the player very quickly on. That's going to be the smoke. It's been spotted and it's being called out. But it's going to be the Molotov. Oh god, they actually use it on a pillar. Of course they don't know, but it is what it is from the close angle. It's just going to be Zadi with Switzer. Everybody's just stepping in with a kill at the moment. And that will be Snow trying to pull it back. The problem is, he actually gets one from the air, pulls it back to a 1 versus 1. But it's going to be Switcher. Holy moly. That one bullet from the air, you knew he had to hit that. But at the end of the day, it is Switcher holding his head cold. Just look at that, Snow. Oh, he's definitely been practicing on the DM servers. Here we go. Glocks just ready. Mom spaghetti. And a couple of weapons here, of course, on Viperio. Good to mow down some unarmored players. You can actually even make money while doing it. It's getting hot here. We need to take this off. This is just ridiculous. Alright, so you can see the CT side being herded like a bunch of lambs at the moment. They do figure it out that it might just be a fake, leaving a couple of players back towards that B side. You can't really over-rotate on a position like this. Viperio on their 9th round. That's going to be 5 rounds away for GODSENT. And of course, after losing this one, it's going to be 6. After that, we really need to start to see some actual gun rounds work out for them if they still want to battle for this map. Switcher does find the first kill here. It takes a little while to catch a player with that Glock, but it is what it is. Snow will be finding that one. Even the duel is pulled out. Switcher just having the time of his life. Doing what he wants. What he knows. Stacking those eco kills. That's a lot of money. 1,800 bucks. Ah, make that 2,400. Good job, boy. Early kills really not going for either of the teams. That's a quick trade at the start. Sorry, my throat is going. Push coming out of that B main. Male is ready for it. That's going to be the ramp contact in about a second. And Molotovs will be spent at the start. Quick catch coming out of Awaken. Tries to go for the second one. He did bring it back to a 3 versus 3. That's a good way of stabilizing the round at least. Close angle from Snow. Nice other catch coming out of Awaken. Oh, it's starting to fall apart from GODSENT, but Chan. Let's get the 1 kill on the desk. Even a cone just flies out of a random spot at that point. 30 seconds left on the clock. This will be him trying to open it up right now. Any of the players, if they want to go for a mistake peek, of course it's going to be the up to try to hold that corner, get that information, gets that kill even. It's just going to be a 3 kill from Awaken. Easily makes it at 11. GODSENT started off the round very well, understanding how they wanted to play that B side, getting that trade. Even at points, making this look very good for themselves. Meanwhile, Viperio, the confidence out of that CT round to actually go for picks after picks, and works out for them. Quick tactical pause coming out of GODSENT. And we are hopping into round 16. And this is not looking good. Tech 9s with a Deagle. 14-11 for Mayo. Some good stats at least posted from a couple of players. That's a good nade combo. Frank is not going to enjoy it. Meanwhile, throughout the Snow. Oh, wait a minute. Trying to get a little bit closer towards that. Smoke. Snow actually does get the first kill onto Zodi. It's going to be Des with the kill on the Snow. So, trades very quickly. But still a man down. That's the problem. Trying to get a little bit closer towards that A site. They could actually pick up one of the weapons. But this is still mad advantage. with the better weaponry. Viperio, they're just enjoying this round at the moment. Most of the players, even with a lurk. That's a little bit of a mistake maybe done by Screamo, sorry. Really don't want to show that much skin. Awaken catches one. That's going to be Mail to go down. That's a very good kill. Him at the second one coming out. Mail after Charm, and that's going to be Wonder to just stack down Awaken. But he's not been missing that many shots today. Very good on the server. That's a catch coming out of short. Wonder. Let's see if we can actually pull this into a round now. A doable one. Spots one. Another attack coming in. Awaken. You can't really play with your life right there. 25 seconds left on the clock. And getting just a little bit closer. Oh, he attacks down Dest. It's a lot of hits coming out from one Tech 9. But at the end of the day, Viperio, they too played well. That's going to be 12-4. And that's not too bad. A lot of rounds needed. 8. Just pull this to overtime, yeah. Forget about the tie. There's a lot of rounds to be won here. GODSENT just playing a little bit of a slower round. That's going to be the molly to push out one of the players. Snow getting burned under that corner. Awaken with that middle control. Just holding for any of the players trying to go for that pick. Knowing that there might be somebody inside of the ladder room. Screamo is going to be the first one to... What? Screamo very quickly gets that kill, but I'm a little bit surprised. Cham basically didn't even react to that one. He had the superior spot as well. So, nice early kill, but a quick trade. Of course, a little bit damage being done towards Wonder to make that possible. Oop, Wonder not really dodging the pop flash here. Yeah. You can see a couple of mistakes here and there from the side of GODSENT. Maybe a little bit rattled. He's just on a boost. Trying to get that quick double peek comes out. It's going to be Destined Zodi to drop down Frank. And a nice peek out of middle. This is just like a copy round from the earlier round out of GODSENT trying to go for that same boost. A Mail very close to that smoke. Zodi, if he tries to go for a play here, it's just going to be an execution shot. That's the first kill. Dest, well, he's just going to take a little bit of a break there, understanding exactly what happened. The B side control will be lost, and GODSENT, for the first time in a while, we're actually seeing a bomb go down at the D side. It's going to be Dest. That quick angle peek drops him down. Snow. Well, at least we see a T-side round fall for GODSENT. Took a little while, but we do see it. 4 in a row, 4 by Viperio. Now the question is, can they just shut it down? They should have the money to go for some kind of a buy. That's exactly what they're going to do. Just some pistol. We basically just see a couple of armors, nothing else. This is them just trying to save for the next one just a little bit more. It's kind of wild. You can win actually 4 rounds in a row here. We barely have a buy. Or this isn't actually a buy. We still see a USB on the server. Awaken trying to go for that op in the next round. Oh. Mail had the right idea there. Even had the chance to go for a pop shot, but accuracy wasn't the key here. It's going to be the molly for short. And this seems to be just a stable A-side execution. Another flash. The pop the players closer towards the ramp. And this will be none of the CT side players really actually challenging for it at this time around. They're just going to give it. And the rotations will be called in. You can see most of them coming alive at the moment. That's just going to be the boost on top of the short here. So, that could be the first kill. Easily. Comes alive. Dest comes out with a kill onto Sham and makes this a one-man advantage at the moment. Viperio, if they win this round, that's just going to be it. Deagle shot actually landing towards the head. That's going to be the second kill coming out. It takes way too long for the side of GODSENT to actually react to that one. And from the corner off that site, oh god, Wonder barely gets that kill. They have to be a little bit more careful, especially with Awaken right now. But it's going to be the kill coming out of Zari. And it is going to be a 13 to 5 map right at the start. And I have to say, I'm a little bit disappointed. I was waiting to see maybe another couple of gun rounds here and there, maybe to see if GODSENT actually have something on the T side. But it really went down. Just with a basic boost on top of the short. Everybody's just kind of getting a little bit crazy there at the end. And it's the Deagle shot, just hitting the face. It's done. So, I have to say, congratulations for Viperio winning their first map. Of course, it's not done yet. We still have a full best 3 to go for. So we are going to be hopping into the next map in about a second. Let's take a little break before that, and we will see you back here live when we are ready. See you there. Off we go. We are hopping into a new match. And a map called Ancient. So welcome back to the stream. And we are going to be hopping into the match at the moment. It's going to be GODSENT trying to defend their own map pick. And as they did lose the first map to Viperio, of course, it's Viperio's own pick. It's starting off with a very well-placed pistol round. And this is exactly what they need to start it off. A nice, strong T-side start. Looking just for the quick push towards the A main. That's going to be Swisher with the kill on the snow to try to equal it out in a way. A side seems to be lost. The only thing they need to do is just get that bomb down right now. This is going to be Frank. Early kill. Good kill coming out of Screamo. Actually makes that a 2. That's a good 2 entries at the moment. Just trying to spot that last head. That is just very beautiful work coming out of Screamo at the moment. Beautiful and accurate. If he could actually do this, the problem is 1 left and 1 versus 3. It's not going to look pretty. And that is going to be a round for Viperio. They do get the bomb down. The problem is they barely can hold on to it. Screamo with 4 kills on that retake. That is just insane work.
Counter-terrorists win.
My boy going crazy. Early round. Pistol. At least they got the money so they can actually go for the buy. You can see Mac 10s coming out from the core. Meanwhile, just the 1 Galil coming out of mail. That's just going to be a wonder with that Tech 9 and utility. So, deciding. Depends on how they want to actually place these weapons. They can still do a lot with this round right here. And that's going to be Awaken. Take down middle control. It's just going to be another A-side pop. This time around, oh, the flashes and the utility is working to perfection. It's going to be Frank with a kill on the Swisher. And the Mac 10 comes out victorious. The bomb going down again. Oh, wait a minute. It's just not going to go down. That's through the smoke. Another Swede. The only Swede in Viperio. Makes this a very good catch. And on the cross, I think that was the head out of Screamo. Screamo gets that headshot onto Frank, sorry. Frank maybe going for a little bit too much there. Showing himself. Screamo very awake on the server. This retake is just looking very one-sided at the moment. Sodi and Deads dropped a couple of last players. There's gonna be Snow left alone. And the bomb, even with a 10-second defuse. Oh, Snow, he knows there's nothing he can do in this situation. That is going to be the full defuse right in front of their eyes. And another bomb plant that amounts to nothing. We're starting to see a couple of problems here. I can't really fault him too much out of that bomb spot. That was just Dest finding a ridiculous shot through that smoke. But, for example, behind the CT smoke, maybe you don't have to jump on the other end of it. You know you can be spotted at that point. So that's literally what they're looking for, to try to equalize stunts. Just get better numbers for that retake. Exactly what happened. Screamo catches that kill onto Frank easily. Meanwhile, the rest of the hold for the ruins just amounts to nothing. That's just gonna be the bombardment for middle of Wake and ready to take the players on. And of course, it's gonna be the MP9 to start it off with the first kill here. Wonder left with 52. So, 50 points of health already being lost. The rest of the players just stacking behind that lane there. And Dest actually finds that kill from the smoke before it actually even clears off. And this is just starting to look very one-sided yet again. Zodi with that lane push. It's going to be, you know, actually more manpower at the moment being stacked into this one. They do lose one, but at the end of the day, if they can keep this clean, this is just going to look very good for Viperio. We did cast the first game on Ancient, if I remember correctly, out of Viperio. Not having the best time. I could actually check that right now. They did go against 9, and it was on Ancients 13-5. Just getting absolutely battered on this map pick. Screamo gets the kill on the male. And that will be GODSENT still with 0 rounds on the board. Of course, this is very early on. We are hopping into round number 4. We need to focus on the fact that they did get a couple of bomb plants on the floor. But the problem with that one is that it really didn't amount to anything. So let's see if they can still fight for this one. This is going to be The B-side attempt, sorry, A-side attempt again, only with a B player left to lurk Dest. That's the very early kill onto Sham. That really doesn't work out. The long molly falls in front of that A push. Wonder does get the equalizing frag. There's 1-1 at the moment from the site. It could be Switcher to actually try to hold on to that A side, but Frank gets the quick kill onto him. So a 3 versus 3. The numbers are kind of stable this time around. Viperio from Donut. That's a good angle at the moment. From, oh, the second I say a male just catches him. A headshot. And Screamo gets the quick trade. It's a 2 versus 2. It's just winging into the action from Ruins. That's gonna be a man up at the moment. Viperio, how are they pulling these rounds back? Screamo has been such an impactful player so far along. Sorry. Wonder, he does have the bomb at the moment. And a free B side. That's a lot of space. 45 seconds left at the second that he plants that bomb. It's going to be set to 40. Doesn't catch the first player out of that smoke. It's got to be the utility being used for the backside. Does graze him a little bit. And the full push coming out. And he doesn't even need the second swing. Screamo with 3 kills on this round already. Screamo has been off the book so far. Absolute unit on the server. 10 kills, 0 deaths. That's a KD of infinite. Not just that they had the man up, they had the site control as well. Viperio. They're looking like a very different team from what we were actually casting from Nine's game. This is exactly what I want to see. Off we go. It's going to be the nade bombardment towards the site. There's a player behind the first box. They have to be a little bit careful if nobody checks it. It's got to be Frank to get a little bit too close to the box. The first kill comes out. Screamo can make that a 2. That's the first death for him. Frank comes out with a double. A side. First time in a while. And awaken from long, just holding down the site. Players everywhere. That's gonna be him. Coming out with a kill. Middle actually being helped by Des. That's a very good early kill for him as well. This is gonna be the mad advantage already being converted back. And that's Des coming out with the second kill. What is GODSENT doing at this point? What is this? Oh boy. Every time they have a man advantage, they find a way to give it back. You really want to see them do something with that man advantage, but it seems like there's a little bit of a hiccup on the protocols at the moment. Every time they get those kills, it looks like they have a faint idea of what they want to do, and it gets a little bit jumbled. And that's the point where Viperio can go for those 1-to-1 kills. And because they're basically just waiting for it, it doesn't really work against them. Oh, that's just unfortunate. That is very unfortunate. So, we are going for more right now. So many tries so far. And it will be Switcher with the first kill on the snow, but this is just a mayhem at the moment. It doesn't really matter at this point. So many kills coming out at Zodi. Switcher have been taking care of the majority of this lineup so far. Cham, equipped with an AK and some armor. This is going to be a Hail Mary if he can actually clutch this one. That's definitely not what's about to happen. That's just very, very naughty from Viperio. And I have to say, they're looking like they're on point at the moment. This game is working out for them very well. Nice to see that. It can actually go still for the match. I'm actually going to check out that situation on the upper bracket, or the groups, I meant. So, if Viperio, they win this game, they still have a chance against the winner of NAVI Junior versus or 9 Academy. Quick catch coming out of Awaken. That's just the player from lane. That should have been Wonder skill every single day of the month, but of course he's so quick. Even the second kill coming out. Oh, these boys are just literally hitting every single shot at the moment. Walking into those crosshairs, they're playing this so perfectly. Snow finds the first shot on the scrimmer. That's going to be the first one to entry the site, but Zodi. Quick trade. And Frank left as the sole player. That's just that first kill. Even the second one towards the lane actually makes this a 1 versus 2. A minute 10 left on the clock. Even has the bomb. A lurk very late behind. And Frank, 14 points of health. If he actually win this one, that would be a hell of a job. A very silent round, especially with the lurk coming in. Switcher, oh, he's gonna find an unarmored opponent, a shot to the face, and it's done. GODSENT. The best looking round in a while, and they still lose it. I'm not entirely sure what to say at the moment. Maybe a timeout could be the way to go from the side of the Swedes. At the moment, just the momentum is going so harshly towards the side of Viperio. They're just dictating every single situation, every single move. Every time they lose a player, they at least get a couple of trades in. That's where you want to talk with your teammates. What are the mistakes that we are running into every single time? Again, Des just finds the first player. Zodi, a running male. Nobody's even here to trade him. And it takes so long. On the reload, they finally get that kill. But the problem is Des is already pushing from the backlines. Gets that kill. Makes it a 4 versus 2. And from the cave, it's going to be Screamo to activate. And Snow left alone in a 1 versus 4. Bomb goes down. It's going to be 8 straight rounds out of Viperio. This might be one of the one-sided matches that we have seen from a while. Or in a while, sorry. And finally, GODSENT. They decided to go for the little hint there. When you have thrown everything into fire and you have nothing else to burn, maybe it's time for a timeout. And that's just the nutty situation to be in. Of course, we're going to give them just enough leeway to understand that this roster is literally 13 days old. So, the core of the team hasn't played together that much. So this could be, there are some couple of situations that you can actually look back on the demos where Viperio has gone for the counter-offensive, and you could get some information there, how to actually play those situations a little bit better, because, well, the early positions from GODSENT haven't really worked out that far, but especially with the site controls that they have gone for in a couple of rounds, there wasn't really that many problems with those executions towards that A site. It was everything after getting on top of the site that was the problem. If they could actually fix that, there could have been a couple of rounds in the board already. That's going to be Awaken, and you know he's going to hit the shot. Anybody who goes for the peak, it's not going to be a banger of a time for them. Male walking into that shot in about a second. Of course, it's just going to be a landed hit out of that Lapua. Op does the work. Molly for Cave, and that is just going to be Awaken repositioning, understanding. We're not, oh, the lurk just works. Switcher coming out with one Awaken, gets the second kill on the Wonder. And this is just GODSENT throwing everything into pan at the moment, just trying to get those ingredients in, but the problem is nothing is working. Awaken makes it a triple again. And this will be Shab with 4 HP. Send to the Neverland. We still have some GODSENT logos in the chat, so some kind of a hope still regained. Oh, this is tough. It will be better if they rushed A or B every time. To be honest, I'd almost go with that one. Yeah, that's a good call. Well, through the smoke. Trying to catch any of the players on the other side of it. Master pipe, I really think that's the case at the moment. It is what it is. Oh, if you only saw this chat every now and then, you'd know exactly what I mean. But yeah, this is GODSENT trying to stick as a team. That's gonna be Cham with the first kill. Like, he gets traded instantly, but at least they know they have middle control at the moment for a while. But you can just see it, the proactive gameplay coming straight out of B side, especially as they have another pusher from A main. This is just going to get crazy at this point. How GODSENT haven't figured out that there's always a lurker coming out of A main and going for the open plant. Oh my god, Awaken is just controlling this round. This Opera at the moment, I'm not sure if there has been a situation he's been out of. Every single shot, every single peek, and every time that crosshair points at a lane, you know it's just gonna be a hit. This bro. Oh, he's looking so good on the server at the moment. 10-4, sorry. Even from Scrimo, the Bulgarian duo. 14-3, 10-4. This is just insane. What are we witnessing at the moment? Well, that's Counter-Strike for you. From the... Fully blind, even catches the first player on the cross. That's gonna be Cham at least with the molly kill, but the problem is there are two men down at the moment, and you lock in towards that pit's corner. You can't really do much. You need to go for the swing. Meanwhile, Scrimo is very ready for that shot to happen. And Cham in a 1 versus 4, and we have seen so many situations like this before. It's not gonna be a fun one. The Swedish Charlie Alm, if he could pull it off, he'd do it right now. We have seen one clutch out of a position like this in this map before. The question is, does Cham have what it's needed? Let's see if he can actually pull this off. The first tag is good. Awaken gets, well, awoken. And that's just gonna be the strict AK spray. Not even a consideration of actually getting hit there. 4K for Scrimo. Look at this. Fully blind on the cross. Catches that first player. Activates even for more. And to be honest, if you told me that the CT side was the one being aggressive at the moment, I wouldn't think that was a lie. Even with GODSENT just running onto the side, I think the aggression is coming in from the defense at the moment. This is absolutely insane. Every situation, every single corner, whatever you're trying to go for. Oh, Viperio has players in it. And again, B-side attempt. Oh, we're just going to see some nonsense at the moment. That's Awaken. Trying to go for as much as I can. Trying to actually make those highlights happen at the moment. And Zodi drilling the basic range spots here. Making sure that anybody who walks into this one are not going to have a nice day. Snow behind that smoke, sorry. That's trying to catch one of the players off guard. That's going to be the swing coming out of Zodi to catch controlling the information. Meanwhile, Dest just waiting. For whatever happens, he's just going to swing into that kill. Snow with 2 kills, 10 deaths. That's a KD of 0.2. Nothing to be that proud about. Nice catch towards the middle player. Makes it look a little bit better, I guess. That is going to be Zodi. First one in line to catch that bullet. Male drops the player. And both of them getting a little bit closer towards the pit. This could be the round that we were talking about. Is this going to be GODSENT at least catching that last round on the board? And of course, okay, for a second there I thought Screamo was going to pull it back, but at least Male comes out with the last shot. And look at this. 11-1. Oh, wait a minute. What was that? That was my computer. Sorry, buddy. Oh, that's harsh. At least they have a little bit of a freeze time or in between half time here to discuss what's happening. To be honest, if I was on the GODSENT camp, I wouldn't take this game straight to the heart. Of course, this team has been together. I like to keep reminding that this team has been together less than 2 weeks. So going against Viperio, that has a couple of players that have been looking like they're out of a movie at the moment, you can't really blame yourself that much. To be honest, in a 2-week period, I'm not sure if you can even have a map for yourself at that point. So this is just GODSENT testing the waters with this lineup. And the only thing they should focus on is just trying to grab as many demos as they can, trying to figure out those situations or work on it. And that's how to get back on top. Long is already being spotted. That's going to be one of the players covering behind those smokes. And actually catching one of the players inside of it. That's going to be Dest. Getting popped in the head. It's not going to feel good, but the bomb will be planted. A man down isn't actually the end of the world, especially going against these Glocks from a close angle. We have seen some 1 versus 3s so many times before, especially with Screamo dropping down Male. That's the first kill to get a little bit closer into it. Wonder actually gets one. That's going to be Swisser with Zodi, but somebody's already on the bomb. But oh, no, it's not going to make this happen. This is exactly what I was talking about. Glocks from that range, you really need to be accurate with the USP to try to win it. 12-1. GODSENT, they are getting absolutely wiped on the server at the moment. I have to say, Vertigo started to look like a better map than this one. Boy, oh boy. Your own map pick going down the drain. I'm being a little bit critical, but if any of the GODSENT players are listening to this one, don't take it too hard. Focus on what you're doing. It is okay. Every now and then you can lose a couple of games like this. Bash coming out of the lamp room. Not entirely sure who's winning here at the moment. It seems to be Zodi with Des coming out with a couple of kills, but finally, when the third player goes down, GODSENT staring at the last round. Or possible last round, if they could actually swing it back with a couple of players they have alive. That would be amazing, but Viperio, they are laughing themselves all the way till the bank. A shot to the face, not to the heart. Bon Jovi would be proud. Frank at least gets one with the deagle. It's got to be the jumping shot. How to Screamo to drop down Snow. And Frank, well, you have to post one of the sickest demo clips, or sorry, deagle clips we've seen on Ancient so far to grab this round. So let's go. It's done. So, Viperio 2-0 their opponents, and I have to say, it looked like a walk in the park. They didn't really get challenged that much. I have to say, Screamo and Awaken, whatever they ate for breakfast today, keep doing that, because that was insane. That was some of the most insane CS I've seen from the Opper and the Rifler on that B side. You can't really say anything else. GODSENT, there's not that much to talk about. Maybe focus on the future pracs. Maybe check those demos. There was a couple of good situations you had under your belts, but then you just took it and just threw it out of the window. So, we are going to be hopping into the second match of today, which will be... If I remember correctly, I have a brain rot going on at the moment. It's hard to remember things when you're 32 years old. I'm getting old. So it will be 9 going against NAVI Junior. So it's going to be 9 Academy going against the NAVI's Academy squad. So that's going to be interesting. So stay tuned, because this one is going to be a banger. And it will be happening right here in about a minute. So let's take a little break, hop back in when we're ready, and we'll see you on the last best of 3. See you there. Hey guys, and welcome back to the stream. Hopefully you're having a good time, and hopefully that break wasn't breaking your brains to a point that you're not ready for the second best of three. We have NAVI Jr. hopping into the server with 9 Academy, and that's going to be the best of three to figure out who's going to go forward towards the playoffs. So the winner of this one will be qualified directly. The loser of this one, they still have to go against Viperio. You can see the 9 Academy right here. It's going to be Esperanto, Sturzik, Sky, Note, and Inemen Aweg at this ending. Meanwhile, on the Navi Junior side, you have Demon, Krabani. That's going to be Makasi, Semtri, and Ziugs. I'm not entirely sure how to pronounce that. Probably I just destroyed it, but I tried. So, Navi Junior, they did go against GODSENT, won their respectable game 2-1. Meanwhile, 9 Academy, they absolutely battered Viperio on both maps. It was 13-6, 13-5 at the end of the day. Even on their own map pick, they just couldn't pull out a single CT side, to be honest, on neither of the games. It was what it is. But you can see the map vetoes at the moment. Vertigo and Inferno ban. Ancient Dust will be picked. And if we need it, it's going to be a Mirage as a decider. Navi decided to ban Anubis at the end. Meanwhile, 9 decided to go with the nuke ban. Being a little bit afraid of that map. Maybe giving them just a bit of more leeway towards that map that everybody has pretty much a 50% win rate on at the moment. Mirage is supposed to be one of those Dust 2 games where everybody should know how to play it so far. So, the only thing I'm a little bit more worried about is going to be Ancient and Dust 2. Those could be one of those maps that could go for anybody in a way. I was watching some of the stats before we actually jumped over here. I'm going to open them up again, so we can actually check out what's been happening. The reason I said what I just said was because one of the teams actually has a very good percentage on both of those maps that we are going to be seeing. One of the teams barely has any percentages at all, because Navi decided to go for the Ancient pick. We have no stats on Ancient from Navi at the moment. That's a little bit interesting. Meanwhile, for Dust 2, they have a 0% win rate over there as well. Of course, HLTV stats for teams like this aren't the end-all and to make all, whatever you want to call it. Meanwhile, the 9's Academy side, if I remember correctly, it's kind of similar. So it's going to be one of those games where, yeah, they basically have no stats at all. So it's going to be one of those games where they went for the current picks, and we could get whatever on a server. This is one of those rare matches where everything is possible. But it seems like we have a little bit of a delay at the moment. We're just waiting for the teams to get ready. We had a couple of technical pauses on the previous game as well. So hopefully it's not going to corrupt this one. But it is what it is. Every now and then you might have them. But yeah, hopping back into the maps, I think Mirage is going to be one of those picks where, like I said, every single player knows how to play it individually. You basically know most of the smokes already. Now it's going to be the question about the playstyle against the team that you're going to go against for and whatever is going to happen. But it seems like we have a little bit of a problem. So anybody having a issue with the feed at the moment, just F5 in the chat. So you get to reset that. A couple of issues here at the start, but it's Counter-Strike. What is Counter-Strike without problems? And we are about to go down. So guys, welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're having a good time. We are getting straight into an A split here. So a couple of players pushing in from the main. The rest of them, it seems like Donut is going to be the answer. That's going to be Sturzik with the first kill on to Ziugs. That's going to be a fun name to try to pronounce. Meanwhile, the full rotation towards the B side converted already with the bomb very close towards the side. There's a double hold at the moment. The CT whole side. Just a straight line behind the CT spawn here. And everybody's just holding their own, not really going for the information. Just a little peek coming in from Hypex. Is not going to be feeding himself this time around. And it seems like we're getting a slow round. A minute being played off the clock already. This is 9, just taking their time, waiting for Navi to get onto that site. The only thing they have to do is just try to catch as many players from the cross as they can to make that retake just a little bit more easier. And Makazi already being spotted. That is going to be first kill for long. That's a beautiful one. Esperanto comes up with a quick trade. Rolling back the years here, coming out with the second one. Okay, we're actually starting to see some good kills coming out. That's going to be Demon with Sentry. Both of them getting their trades. That's going to be Sturzik with 1. And the retake is stepping in with an amazing performance. Sturzik comes out with 3. That's going to be Esperanto on his own too. And they actually retake the site very quickly, convincingly. Navi Jr. can't hold on to the bomb. 9 Academy. First round on the board. What a beautiful round. We even saw some mind games coming in between of it. Let's see if this is going to continue the trend. Or what are we about to see now? All right. Seems like we're getting back into the game. So, hopping into a new one. Esperanto. A name to follow. Back from the contact days. It's been a while. Maybe he's learned some new tricks while being here. Closer to that territory scene. It's gonna be Krabani. Trying to push out. Already spotting one of the players. That's gonna be Smoke to cover up the side. A good catch from Sky. And the second kill coming out of Esperanto just to try to stabilize that situation, but a couple of refrags coming in. That's going to be Esperanto, low in HP. He has to be a little bit careful, especially with the long push. That's going to be one of the catches. The second one coming out. Esperanto with a triple before he goes down. Note handles the situation. And Navi with a very good bite. They actually make this doable, but it's going to be that one Lithuanian player. So in between the lines, they can't really afford to focus on him. And that's a good catch from the man. Bringing that to a doable number, especially defending that B side. And what's even more great at the moment, they didn't get the bomb down. So, not just Navi Jr. They can't go for a buy at the moment. They actually make sure that they're not going to get that quick conversion at the start. Good nade at the start. Beautiful deagle shot. Even better. Makazi. That's just going to be one to the dome. Esperanto, meanwhile, keeps up the great work. That's Demon pushing to the side just a little bit too crazily, in my opinion. Especially with the first entry coming in from Navi Jr. Just giving that away. It's just crazy. Krabani makes sure that Esperanto is not going to get any more. Sky and Hypex, meanwhile, they're going to take care of that middle area. And it's going to be Sky to hold down Krabani. And a couple of wild plays coming in from both of the sides. Some early mistakes being spotted, but this is just the contact. Them kind of testing the waters in a way. A nice shot to the face. And off we go for more. Start. Go for this early. Oh, that smoke is going to work out perfectly. That's Durzik coming up with a double kill. This is a buy round out of Navi Jr. This is getting absolutely demolished here towards the middle. Nothing works for them. Oh boy, did it go south and quickly. That smoke attempt not really playing out for them. Zeugs. Zeu. Zeugs. How am I supposed to pronounce this name? Left in a spot where he could do some damage. The more weapons it takes away from 9, the better. This is exactly what I was thinking about at the start when we saw those map picks. 9, starting off the CT side with a bang. Already taking care of the first gun round. This is not a player being lost. Good attempt on that catch. That's the right idea. Doesn't really hit the shots, though. Esperanto. Oh, he's been spotted. That was a little leg. A little too much. And Zegoos is getting just pushed into very awkward angles. That AK reset is just on point at the moment. No, it goes down. He's challenging the second player, but there's another player very close towards the A main. He's not going to go for the push. That's the second player being dropped. Okay. This is getting a little bit more expensive at the moment. 5 seconds left on the clock. With his knife out, he's going to be put down. And that's a good round for 9 Academy. Could have been a lot better if they didn't lose the last 2 weapons. It doesn't impact the economy in a way that they can't buy, but it is a little bit expensive. Double hold is just perfect. Not entirely sure where Note got that first kill from. But definitely starting off the round with a defensive entry is the way to go. You can just see the effects on Navi Jr., especially with the rounds being dropped to an amount. This is really impactful at the moment. 9. We're getting close to winning half of the rounds here, especially looking at the buy for this round. Navi Jr. still trying to process what's been happening here. And I have to say, from their screens, it doesn't look like they're making that many great mistakes. It's just that they don't have the time to even shoot at some of the players. Some of these setups are just working so well. That's a good trade, but Hypes comes out with a double from A main. Even the player gets taken down. That's a triple on the board. Good catch coming out of Makazi. 1 versus 3. Hypes very low in HP. That's got to be the bomb. Oh, it's a little bit of bamboozle, but it's going to be the nade to open up the smoke to accidentally drop down Makazi. Trying to fake that plant. Pull up some CTs a little bit closer. The only thing it amounts is 9 getting to their 5th. Not a bomb down on the floor. Navi needing that first tactical timeout. They need to just have a conversation on what's happening at the moment. So many entry kills. That's 5 rounds in a row. And I have to say, it took like 5 minutes so far. A banger of a start from 9 on Navi Jr.'s own map pick. That's where it gets expensive. Some early utility being used. That's going to be the burns for middle. Good catch throughout the smoke, but no, gets the trade. Akazi only gets 1. That's going to be an attempt from lane. Sky, a little bit confused inside those smokes. Gets out. Demon has even a better time in Krabani. Beautiful angle on that AK. Knows the spots. Let's get a bit of smoke to smoke out the cave. And this could be Navi Jr. actually winning their first round now. As long as they hold it down to it. Krabani. The only thing they have to do is just post and beach is a little bit more secure at the moment. Esperanto just waiting for that timing. Most of the players on the side already. And that's just going to be the pull through that smoke. Trying to go for the timing here. Krabani. Finding a very good spot towards the long to hold down to it. And some form of intellect we are going to be spotting at the moment. I'm just trying to figure out. Those entries towards that middle didn't really go to way off Navi at the start, but they did come out victorious. I have to say, throughout all the utility and the smoke, I was a little bit surprised that it worked out for them. Getting a little bit chaotic there. But as long as you get it, you open it up. It's the only thing you need for good luck. So some intelligent play coming out of Krabani. B site falls down. 9 Academy can still buy in. One of the players has to get a budget set up. 5 rounds in a row and barely can even buy up fully. Welcome to Counter-Strike. The game that loves you. Here we go. It's gonna be the middle attempt again. If it works once, keep it up. Shoot a smoke sentry. Okay, that was naughty. That's a beautiful shot. I have to say, Sturzik left to wonder how he doesn't have a chance anymore. That's the burn for red to make sure that none of the CT players are going to be peeking from it. There's a little bit of a Mexican standoff here towards the middle. Krabani actually finds out a Gale towards the B side again. Seems like B side seems to be the side that is a little bit underpowered at the moment. And this seems to be a call from 9 at the moment, just to save these weapons. There's no reason to go for anything more. Try to save the weapons that you have. We already accumulated a lot of CT rounds. The only thing that we have to be focused on is trying to maximize the amount of rounds we're going to win the first half. To make that T side so nevertheless easier. And just looking at that bomb ticking away, Navi. Finally finding some kind of a form here. Note, we'll be dropping down Makazi. That's going to be the kill to defend that weapon. It seems like the call has been done towards the Ukrainian organization. And most of the players hunting. That's a good corner. No, it's good drop. One of the players here. Oh, gets headshotted there. And that's going to be one more weapon that they need to buy. Up, here we go. All right. More to be seen, I guess. Lane under the control of Demon. Looks like a rest just a little bit from a certain angle. Meanwhile, you can see the full rotation coming on towards that A side. Oh, they're making the right read at the moment. If Navi Jr., they go for the execution here. There could be a lot of weapons for them. First of all, Hypix comes out with a kill from the cross. That's a good way to defend the side already. And the bomb will be planted. It's going to be Sentry trying to get away towards the main. That's going to be 2 players very close towards Donut. And a full push in about a second. Will determine can they actually go for the whole of that side. That's a double kill for Krabani. Comes out with the third one as well. Makasi gets one in between. And a full execution just goes down the drain. Navi, the third round on the board. And a little bit of a loss bonus has been accumulated towards the 9 side. Look at this one. Maybe off positioned a little bit. Too confused there on the push. Maybe waiting for a little bit more at that situation. It is what it is. Meanwhile, we're seeing a total change of that script. High flash coming in from Long. Good catch from Hypix. That's going to be the triple kill for him. Esperanto comes out with 1. Goes for the full swing towards the pit. Gets caught off by Sentry. From lane with that AK, there's a lot of work to do. Navi winning 3 rounds in a row. This is going to be 9 Academy battling for the 6th. That B push didn't really work out this time around. It was the flash to come out with the perfect timing there. They had to either stick it or swing it. And the silence of this round will dedicate how much money Sentry can pull out from the enemy team. Spotting one of the heads here. Long's corner. Sentry, 38 HP. A couple of bullets out of that M4 is gonna cut it. That's gotta be the molly for short to make sure that any of the players trying to push in from that angle are going to be hurted. A double hold with Note and Hypes is going to be enough to shut it down. And that's done. 6 on the board. This could be 9, starting to accumulate a little bit more rounds here. Navi, they could actually bounce back and fight for this one. Of course, they need to do a lot of work here. Looking at the fact that 9 Academy, they found a way to bring back that economy. It's got to be a full buy. A couple of 8Ks with a couple M4s and an AWP. Exactly what they're looking for. A nice bounce flash coming in from Sturzik. Make sure that anybody trying to advance towards that middle, especially if it's quick, are going to be cut off. That's going to be the push out of McCassidy, coming out with a kill through that smoke. Give it a second to defend. Incoming Demon with a couple of kills towards the pits. It works out, but Sturzik only with 1. He's being held off from middle. He has to be a little bit careful. If that op hits, that's going to be the rounds. Navi, they're still fighting for this one. After losing a round, still finding the upbeat to keep it up. And just looking at the full push towards the B side, it is going to be Hypes. Different camera angle. Takes care of one of the player. Goes for the second one. Only hits that leg, nothing else. So it's going to be Ziuk to drop him off. And Sturzik, I'm not entirely sure if he wants to even go for the retake anymore. This is not CSGO. This isn't the early days. You need to save the money. Very expensive. Here we go. He's actually going to go for this one. Maybe trying to save or get an exit or something like that. Inside that smoke is going to be blocked. And it's going to work out for a kill. Sturzik basically just gives away that AK, nothing else. And the bomb explosion, well, as it doesn't filter off, it doesn't take anybody with it. Two rounds away from Navi Jr. actually making this a tie. Meanwhile, 9 Academy, they have 2 rounds to play for. Looking at the buy, of course. Not pretty. The T side starting to find some kind of a form. And the question is, can they keep it up for the CT side as well? Meanwhile, there is still that one buy round that is going to be seen in about a second after this one. Hypes around the corner, especially being spotted easily. Not much he can do just with the USB. And that first portion of the push already goes down for Navi Juniors. They have to screw up big time for them to lose this round. Retakes like these are hard. Sturzik does get 1 with the 5-7, but it's still a long way from actually winning a round. That's going to be a nice catch onto Zeux. Another kill coming in from Note. Wait a minute, this is 3 versus 4, but they're so far away from the site. Already 17 seconds being played off the clock. They don't have the kits. The only thing they're looking for is AKs. Try to hold on to it. McCassie takes 1 more. That's going to be Demon to drop down. Sky. And even a last saved AK. Good enough of a round for Navi Jr. As long as they don't save anything and they get the round, it doesn't matter how many players they lose. 5 on the board. That is going to be a 6-5 situation and a round away from either getting a 7-5 or a 6-6. Which team will be taking the last round here? Molly being used for lane. And from pit, already some trades finding their way into the scoreboard. That's going to be the second one. Oh my god, Hikes! Fully blinded goes for that swing. Bad timing, but it's okay. Meanwhile, Note drops down McCassie. Drops at least one of the players. Two of the players on the NAVI Junior side, very low on HP, but the problem is Sky will be walking directly into that crosshair. And that will be another kill for Zeux, and it is going to be the 6th round on the board. Look at that, 10-8 for Surzik. Meanwhile, 10-11 for McCassie. Of course, on the NAVI Junior side, every single player a little bit closer towards that 10. Actually, the same situation goes for 9 Academy. Basically the same numbers on the server at the moment, with one exception. Damage kind of similar as well. And off we go for more. More to be seen, more to be given. Here we go. This is just going to be the full defense coming on towards that site, but with 3 players so deep inside that B pit, and most of the players trying to challenge that A side already, you can just see the reactions. They are going to be pushing down the pit, but it's way too late. It's going to be Zeux left alone to try to hold down the whole push. They do get that 1-to-1 trade, and the bomb will be going down. Let's see how they can actually handle this one. And the Glock's working out for Chuda. It's going to be Esperanto. Nice catch from Demon to bring it back to a 2 versus 2. One player inside that ruin just goes for the flick. Oh god, he gets hit by a couple of times. It's got to be Note. Even from the drop, he gets that headshot. And Sky. Oh, he handles Zeux at the start, at the end. And that will be 9 Academy posting around. Off we go for Benny. From that little square, already challenging that player. But it's just going to be a touch, nothing else. No, gets a shot to the body just to remind him. Even the USPs and the P2000s, they hurt. Here we go. Early push coming in. That's some kind of an Astralis stack from Long. If this Mac 10 actually could get inside that smoke, that could be a lot of damage. You can just see it. Even through the smoke gets that first kill. It's going to be the AK to find out the second one, but... oh god, it's a mow down. The blender got turned on. Well, it blenderized the round well. Look at this. Most of the players trying to get through that smoke, just getting absolutely wrecked. Nothing they can really do about it. That's going to be the first dink. Even a kill through that smoke. Okay. The angle works out for him. And good trades. Or at least attempts. Not really finding anything through that smoke. It's going to be the defense of that. A side Stursik comes out with that Mac 10 to get one. It's gonna be Note with the second one. So a 3 versus 3 situation. Stursik actually finds one more with the Mac 10. And this is where 9. They're starting to just absolutely dunk on the CT save here. Sentry. One player to be dropped. It's gonna be Esperanto. A good name to catch. Sentry comes out with the second one with the Stursik. And this will be Note left in a 1 versus 2. Spotting both of the players. He knows where the second one is as well. Goes for the reload of that Galil. The only thing he has to do is catch this and bring it to a 1 versus 1. Goes for the swing. The crosshair was on point. The problem is the spray wasn't. That wasn't that far away from an absolute mowdown. 9. They do lose the round, but just look at the damage done towards the economy. Oh, the CT side is crumbling at the moment with that buy. But look at the buy coming out of 9 at the moment. They could actually go for the rifles here. Oh, boy. How do you win a round and actually have a worse buy? Well, that's the CT economy for you. And I'm going to continue bringing it to the table every time I see it. As long as Valve fixes it. So please, fix it. Not a bad spot, not a bad play. Absolutely making a bonus round look amazing. Here we go. Middle place coming out. That's going to be McKenzie. Getting into that little corner from Jonah. He's going to be the first one in line to go for that middle swing, but no. He's ready for it. Second mid push is coming out. Krabani only gets 1. That's going to be a quick trade from Sky. And the problem with that trade is that you know you're going to be traded. You need to go absolutely ballistic to get away with a plus score there. This is just the rest of the players trying to stack a site. Amazing timing for a probe. And you have the players wanting to get info from the site. This could be it. All lines of AKs and Galils. And here we go. Just patience coming out 9 at the moment. Navi. Not really entirely sure what they should do with the hole right here. And if they figure it out, that A side is fully open at the moment. This could be 9. Going with the right play, and it seems like they're finally starting to get it. I'm not sure if they spotted the players from cave. It is very possible because we didn't get that camera angle, but 9 is definitely doing the right read. And I have to remind you, this is Navi Junior's own map pick. We are running to a 9. No pun intended. Meanwhile, Navi, with just trash weapons on their systems. Well, that's an M4 and AK, that's okay. UMP is usable in some spots. It's been changed to MP9. And with the loss bonus they're going to receive, they could go for a buy here, but it's not going to look pretty. So, full stack of AKs and M4s. Even that last weapon will be received. Here we go. Early round. Looking at the situation. 2 rounds of a lead for 9 Academy. Meanwhile, Navi Junior on their own mapping, not really finding that thing that sticks. They have won a couple rounds here and there, but the problem is to try to chain them together. That's been the issue so far. And that's what's been working for 9. Will be the utility being used to worst cave to make sure that anybody playing those close angles are going to be damaged. And Stursik He has the right idea here. 3 players shared between short and long. As they are going to go for the first pick. Oh, that is going to be a clean note. Just absolutely executes Demon. Of course, a little bit of a cheaper weapon. Krabani with that AK gets chased around the corner. Doesn't have the armor needed to actually go for that fight. That's going to be Stursik with a kill on the Makazi. They're just literally giving these weapons away. I'm not entirely sure what the plan here was. But Krabani, only with a saved AK, tries to get away from that B side. 9 Academy. Almost the perfect round. Sky. You kind of feel like with the weapons that they had. You're casting out? Okay. I need a co-caster. You kind of feel like with the weapons that NAVI Jr. had, they should have done a little bit more. They had 3 AKs. So for them to not stack those USBs on a reactive position is kind of crazy, but it is what it is. Especially with the read that they had. They had 3 players towards that B side though, so I don't know. And here we go. A couple of burns being received. And Dukes is ready for the swing here. Catches the first and the second player. Those are some good holds coming in from the man. The defensive style finally starting to swing towards that mid. And there's the lane hold. If they're not ready with it, that could be Krabani coming out with some kills. That's going to be Makazi from the cross. Demon even gets one. A note left to try to destroy the economy here. He knows the more weapons it takes away from them, the better. But before he gets behind that smoke, it's going to be Makazi. Fine note, and that's going to be the last kill. It is done. And some of these rounds have been very quick. The side of the junior taking on those very simplistic pushes from 9. We haven't really seen any crazy tricks coming out at the T side. For example, that middle push was a standard way to go. It just didn't work out for them. The question is, when we start to see different styles, that's where it gets interesting, especially with the flashes being used. But even fully blind, Zeugs comes out with a kill on the Sky. So, the first defending kill again for the side of Navi. It's going to be 9 left to bombard that A side. They have to control here. It's got to be the swing. Note gets dinked, but gets the kill anyways. And that's him left in a little bit of a questionable spot. As long as they have the numbers up, that's going to be good. Krabani finds out a very good kill. That's going to be the shot into the smoke. Not dropping any of the players. You can see the bomb still thinking about the fact, how are they supposed to do it? Stursik actually gets the trading kill onto Krabani to bring it back to 3 versus 3. And Navi Jr., as they're trying to hold on to the site, they're just losing players again and again and again. It's a flash. Behind a smoke, they know there's a player inside of it. And the play's coming out. Oh my god, No's going for the aggressive play. Still finds the kill on the Dukes. And that works out for 1. The low HP converting it. A man up at the moment on the other side of the smoke. A little bit underwhelming. He wasn't ready for that. Note even goes down. It's going to be Esperanto left in 1 versus 2. Can he hold on to it? Neither of the players really knowing where he is. Spawning 1, goes for the spray. He doesn't catch the second one. And it's going to be Navi to pull it back with 14 HP. And I have to say, 9. Not that far away from that double spray. And the economy, well, they have money to go for the buy easily. That was a very nice try. That wasn't that far away from a double feed. To be honest, I was a little bit surprised he didn't actually go for the jiggle there at the end. And a nice reaction from the last player too. Krabani. Handling that situation where rubber jubber up. That's gonna be the mollies and the utilities used at the start. It does a lot of damage in front of Stursik. Both of the players not really enjoying how much damage they received. That's got to be the catch from that smoke, and it's finally starting to look like Navi Jr. They're starting to get some kind of a handle on their own map pick here. For a little while, it was a little bit worrying how it went. And we're left with Hikes. On the other side of that smoke. Oh, tries to go for the quick corner there. That's gonna be Demon. Get that kill. And this will be Navi Jr. tying it up 10-10. CT side working out very well for them at this point. And as they kind of keep it up, if they can. That's going to be the A groups looking very powerful at the moment. As they have a very good chance of actually getting into the playoffs. This isn't a game where neither of the teams are going to get disqualified. This is just a match to get to the playoff with a better seed. Meanwhile, the loser of this one gets to play against the winner of the last best of three, which will be Viperio. And that's going to be a banger. I could actually check the situation throughout for the rest of the groups. Oh, sorry, this wasn't Group A, this was Group C. Yeah, Group C. So, GODSENT already been eliminated. Meanwhile, on the other groups, it's going to be Project G and Wappa Esports. Already teams that have gone through is ENCE Academy and Adepts. They have been looking very good. So, Millard on ENCE Academy with Teme. They're on fire, just blazing. Meanwhile, we're waiting for the rest of the games out of Group D, which will be happening tomorrow. That's going to be Copenhagen Wolves coming against Permita. And Heimo Esports going against Spirit Academy. So the Finns still actually in it. As long as they win that game, they still have a chance. If they don't, it's goodbye for them. Ukis won't be seeing the light of that playoff. Just looking at the positioning at the moment, most of the players being stacked up just a little bit closer towards that A main. Just a one solo player, Esperanto, to hold on to the double doors. This will be... Oh, sorry. Almost choked. These cats. Mikazi can't make it at 2. That's going to be Sky and Hypes with the needed early entries. Hypes on the inside that smoke. Can't really go for much. Oh, he's going to get sprayed throughout it. And the man advantage goes for Navi Jr. And their own map pick is starting to look ever so better. Esperanto catches Demon. That's going to be the non-reactionary shot coming out of Note. Just walking into that crosshair. Not really understanding how well Semtri actually read that. That's a quick catch towards the player, towards the donut. Not doing that much damage, but enough to warn him. That's going to be the picked bomb for Esperanto. And this is actually still doable with 18 seconds left on the clock, especially as he spots the player towards the red. Doesn't get the kill. That was the one try. If he got that kill, B-side was entirely open. He could have gone for the bomb plant. But as it didn't stick, it didn't fit. So it is what it is. And we are hopping for more. Here we go. 3 players with Tech 9 posted outside of that main. Middle. And Makazi. Just having a fun time with that M4. Attempt for that catch. Not really hitting the shots there. Note. It's Sky actually on the push. Wait a minute. That's a smoke being taken down in the worst possible timing. But he does get the smoke down in the kill before it actually blooms. And Semtru will be helping out with that op. 11 HP being left. 9, a little bit unsure with that push. It seemed like they had the better timing there. So, that one will work out for Navi Junior. I have to say, they got a little bit lucky at that spot as well. We have seen a couple of times some of the players from Dona pull out a smoke or whatever. At the worst possible timing. That's a nice catch from Dixukes. And the rest of the players, well, this is going to be a 4 versus 2 retake, so they have to go absolutely ballistic with the weapons they have. It's got to be the first kill. The problem is he can't make it count for more. And that will be Esperanto with the first kill, but it doesn't matter. Sentry will be getting that trade. The bomb will be defused, and that's going to be 12 on the board. 9 Academy starting this off with a absolute banger. But then just falling down. What's going on with FaZe at them? I have no idea. FaZe seems like they're just... I don't think the roster is clicking anymore. I have to say. Just feels like the snappiness, the entry power at the moment from that team is just lost. Especially they're just making some very odd mistakes. Even if they get the bomb down, it's just... They're getting retook every single time. And I'm not entirely understanding how is that it's even possible against FaZe, but it is what it is. Hopefully they get their shit together before the majors. That's gotta be Krabani with a kill on the Hypes. Note gets the trade. That's gonna be the second one as well. That's gonna be Krabani with a kill on the Stursik. But Note gets the quick trade. Even from the double doors, they're still fighting 9. They get the side control. And it seems like 9 are bouncing back to 11. Them losing Twist was a big problem. Yeah, there was a couple of problems with that because the plan was to make Twist the IGL for the future. But I wouldn't say Twist was the only problem. They had problems with Twist on the roster as well. I think some of the players needed to change. The roster was just getting... I don't know. Even though it was a fresh roster with Frozen... sorry, what am I saying? Yeah, Frozen in it. It just didn't click. It still doesn't. Yeah, smoked by Sangel on Anubis. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Especially when you know that the team doesn't play on that level usually. So yeah, I don't know. I'd like to say they need time, but time is what they have had. Maybe if they need a little bit more just to get some things in order. But the problem is, it doesn't seem like the team is, from tournament to tournament, it doesn't seem like they're getting any better. So that's the problem that I have with that roster. Maybe losing a map for Sangel was okay, but for them to actually lose a best of 3 is just pitiful at the moment. Nice catch. Mikaze understanding the boost there at the perfect timing. It's gonna be them losing a player. Sturzik gets the catch on the Mikaze, so at least a trade. A 4 versus 4, and wait a minute, 9 is actually battling for the B side so well at the moment. They have the kills they needed, but it's gonna be Krabani and Semtra with the respectful kills, and a quick push coming out of Krabani. Krabani, I'm not entirely sure how to pronounce that. Gives them a chance to make this a 1 versus 2. It's a 1 versus 1. Sky is actually pulling it off. A good spray to the plywood, but it's not enough for a kill. And that is the round and a map for NAVI Juniors. I have to say, they got very close on that one, but it just wasn't enough. 9 battling it up. And I have to say, a quick, nice little comeback there from NAVI Juniors. It looked like they were a little bit out of breath there. That was loud. But yeah, we're going to take a little bit of a break now and hop into the second map. It's okay. And let's see what's about to happen on Nuke, if I remember correctly, if it was the map. I kind of forgot it right now. But yeah, we're about to see what the second map was in about a second and hop in there when we're ready. See you there, and let's have a good game. Booyah! And welcome back to the stream. We are hopping into Dust 2. I did say nuke earlier, I was wrong, and here we go. And this is just going to be insane, as we're going to be hopping into the dustiest map of the pool and newest map edition in a way, so it's kind of cool. And this will be Navi on the CT side trying to defend with a map down. Dust 2 is Nine's own pick. If Navi could actually handle this map, that would be a 2-0 series. From the lower dark, that is going to be Demo with a couple of... Oh, wait a minute. Only good shot coming in from him. Somebody actually got burned in between. And Note even finds that kill onto Demon, which means that this is going to be a man up, pushing towards that B side if nobody checks. A little ledge here. At a little corner. This could be still Zeuk's on round. With those dualies, as long as none of the players check this is just going to be a battering. That's going to be Century with one. Note actually pulls it back to 1 versus 1. Zeuks with a beautiful shot, but the perfect timing on that lurk comes out from Makazi. And that will be a round for Navi Jr. Even giving him a little bit of bad manners there. Seeing the bad manners come up, I love it. I feel like CS is made for that. Up we go. Molly's being used at the start. Anybody who wants to go for that B side rush is not going to have a good time. This is just going to be the players stacking from middle. 9 without the bomb down. They're not going to go for the buy here. And this will be just the push coming in from short. Zeugs. Oh, that timing off that utility. It's got to be perfect, but Esperanto still comes out with a kill. Dukes goes down, but the scout doesn't really land on the first player. The second shot is going to be the one to go down. And spotting him in one more, getting dinked. Sturzik finds one with that Glock. It's getting reasonably expensive, but Demon through the smoke, jumping straight in the air. Takes this back. And look at this. Mechanic way. That's going to be 2 rounds in a row here for Navi Jr. Meanwhile, 9 Academy. Well, they're trying to brace their situation, I guess. Gotta be the Xbox smoke being used in about a second. To gain just a little bit more control from middle, Sturzik is just gonna rethink that. And that's gonna be the dust push. Wait a minute. Okay, Corbanian in the line already. Takes care of one of the weapons. He's gonna be trying to pull that one back, but oh, drops his weapon a little bit too early. Quick tray coming out of Sky. And maybe trying to go for too much at the same time. I do understand the play. He didn't basically use almost any of his bullets. You can get a full AK right there. A better weapon to challenge that situation. But it just falls a little bit too far away from reach. It is what it is. A good one-to-one trade. 9 Academy. They weren't ready for that smoke play. Navi Jr., well, they're willing to dish it out at the moment. You can see this full stack from that A side. Nobody's even close towards the B side at the moment. If they lose the side right now, I don't think they're even gonna try to go for a retake. This is just Navi Jr. going for a very interesting play. And right now, they should have the calls from that cross. A dink hits Esperanto, but it's not going to actually do that much damage through the wall. Wait a minute, Makazi actually catches one of the players before fading off. That's going to be Note to be dropped. Esperanto waiting behind the window, and the bomb will be planted right here, right now. The push coming out from the box. That's going to be a nice kill from Makazi. Century actually finds one. And is this retake actually going to happen? A nice catch from the upper dark. It's going to be Century to drop down Esperanto. And the third round on the board, 9 with a full B side with 4 players. Getting absolutely dismantled on that retake. Barely getting that bomb down. I have to say, Navi Jr., they're looking like they're on fire at the moment. Keep it up. Already some great plays being seen. How much more can we see? How much more are we gonna get? Will be Esperanto pushing towards that long, fully blind. Can't really see anything. Note. Second one in line. This is just NAVI Jr. giving that long space for the enemy team. No reason to duel for it. Just step away from that point. Give them everything they need. Is Mongols actually leading Spirit? Okay. That's insane. It was Mongols on map pick, but still, that's crazy. So, nice catch. Note getting very low. 28 HP being left. The rest of the side. They're really playing this slowly at the moment. This is NAVI Jr. Taking a lot of time spent off the clock. And as they're not going to be pushing, well, finally, Esperanto actually finds the kill onto Zukes. And very close to that smoke. Oh, a couple of jump boosts, misses the Q. And this should be just a call for them to save. Oh, this is a total meltdown at the moment. And NAVI Jr., yeah, they're not going to go for this one. Save for the next round. The weapons that they have are kind of a little bit of a meltdown there at the end, but it's okay. Still a lot of rounds to be played for, but NAVI will be giving 9 their first round. So 3-1. We are hopping into round number 5 in about a second.
Terrorists win.
Let's see if they can keep this up. Mongols actually have some pretty cool looking shirts. I like it. Early utility. You can just see 9 Academy trying to take that middle space. Already a couple of players actually getting through that smoke towards the lower tunnels. I don't think any of the players spotted them, but that's going to be a nice catch from Sky. Can I actually believe that that was the only player? It's a 1-to-1 trade. And Krabani, even if he's been spotted from lower dark, did you bring it to a 4-to-4 number and just look at the rotations coming in? They've been absolutely sandwiched. Sentry comes up with the first kill. He gets traded towards the A side. We're not seeing any of the action, but it's going to be Krabani with that long lurk. Especially with the players pushing in from both of the sides. As long as they make sure that they have long, this is going to be a very tough spot to be at. Zukes actually gets that kill. Not even needed to be traded. And from CT spawn and a couple of players pushing in from long. This is Sky. Need a lot to hold this down. 1 kill through the smoke. Oh, the second one has been spotted already. Hypes takes care of the CT pusher. And Krabani gets the call to save that AK for the next round. That almost looked like a round that could have worked out for them. But they just can't stick till the end. The attempt was good. The execution, well, it wasn't. Whoa, that was a nice shot. 9-10. Okay. Mongols are playing very well at the moment, I have to say it. Individually and team. It would actually be awesome to get the Asian scene back to CS. Like thinking about the fact that we would actually have a full Korean team. Or a full Chinese team just banging. Maybe even fighting for the tier 1. Or even the title. Just see the cultures clash. I was watching at Valorant's event. Some kind of a world final. And it was in Korea. And holy shy. I'm just not gonna say the word, but it was intense. The crowd was on point. If there's anything they actually made well is that they have the regions stepping in. Oh, look at that. Note actually finding the first kill in the Makasi. That's one way to start off the round. That's the flash for long. Rabani. And a molly on top of the car here. Just looking for Aulon. Bazlia. It's gotta be the smoke for the cross. Make sure that they have as much control as they can, but it's going to be the full 4-man lineup pushing in with a player left towards the T-spawn just to hold. I'm not entirely sure if he crashed. No, he's moving actually. Just making sure that nobody's going to be pushing towards the long doors, but from the side, oh, it's going to be Sentry with 1, but Mine Academy, they take care of the foolishness here. Hypes even finds the last kill with a Glock. And it's a 3 versus 3. Oh, sorry, 3 to 3. A tied game on the board. A nice pullback coming out of 9. With 3 rounds already on the board from the CT side. They could actually battle for more here. As long as you get some good rounds here on the CT side, you're supposed to be set. The T side. That's a little bit more oomph to it. I actually want to see that stat from Dust 2. Some of the maps have been getting a little bit closer towards that 50-50. That's the early kill. And Zeugs actually drops down Sturzik at the start. This is going to be a B-side execution with most of the players being stacked towards the upper dark. And this is just them pushing in. It is going to be Demon. Oh, he doesn't catch near of the players. He's in a little bit of an awkward spot there. And being caught off actually brings this to a 4 versus 4, which is very doable still for the 9 Academy. We already saw one retake coming out of NAVI Juniors. The player pushing him from the back lines. Yeah, this is a 51% for the T side, 49 for the CTs. And NAVI. We have seen a couple of A-side stacks that they have gone for, but it's been the total wrong read so far. I'm not entirely sure what 9 is doing. I think it's just a call from their side. Because I'm not really seeing anything that 9 is doing that really needs a reaction like that. So for them not to have players close to middle or even towards the B side, it's just crazy at the moment. That's the mistake they have been going. It's very easy to get the full lineup to rotate. Terrorists win. Especially with the early kill too. That was Zeugs. Dropping one of the players very early on. So it's not like we're not talking about some representative good starts for NAVI Junior. It seems to be the meat end of this round. That doesn't really work for them. But of course, this is very early on. 3 to 4. A lot of rounds to be played for. And they have already gained a couple of rounds here. Rabani. Always forget to order those 2 letters. It's gonna be the bouncy nade. Note will be tacked down just a little bit, but it's not the end of the world. I'm not sure if it's in one dinkable. That's going to be Macasey with the first kill. Good way to start it off. And a nice shot for the upper tunnel. And here Esperanto. We're getting what happened at upper dark. He's just going to be crossing the smoke in about a second. And it's going to be blown out at the perfect timing. Oh, Sentry comes out with that op shot, and that's gonna be the utility set for the side. Anybody getting on top of it, they're just gonna get bombarded to Narnia at this point. Molotov being used, no plans for you, sir. Sentry coming out with a second shot through the box. This takes care of Sky. And Sturzik with Hypes. There's not a lot they can do except try to get as many kills as they can so they could actually go for the bomb plant, but it's gotta be Macasey. With a kill onto Hypes. And Sturzik, the Lithuanian player, he knows. Is in deep trouble. A perfect round from NAVI Junior. Not losing a soul, tying up the game immediately. And I have to say, Macasey looking like a spearhead on this round. 3 kills for him. Let's see if we can actually keep it up. Off we go. More to be given, more to be seen. From the cross. That's not going to be the hit out of that op. Really hoping for that to land. Note. I have to wonder. It's gonna be the mollies. Anybody who wants to go for the lower middle play? Wait a minute. Makasi just steps into that fight at the perfect timing again. Note. Gets taken down. What a quick shot from him as well. That's gonna be this cross mode for the catwalk if they want to proceed towards the ace side. A couple of good corners from Sky, but can't really hit any of the shots. 50 HP being left for him. 56 to be exact, and that's just gonna be on the edge of that smoke. Oh, Krabani. It's that first one. Doesn't get the second one. Hypes. Comes up with a very good kill, but on top of the side, Zukes actually gets traded immediately after he gets that kill, but it's a 2 versus 2. And oh, from the long range, it's gotta be Demon to find that headshot, and 5 on a board. Navi, they are looking like they're pulling these rounds back. Finally. And Mongols just won their first map. Okay. Mongolia. Here we are. That nade is just gonna do some damage. Oof. Note. Makes a face full of it. Meanwhile, the rest of the players getting a little bit closer towards that B-side execution. And that's just gonna be a beautiful catch out of Makasi and Demon. Timed flash is gonna be perfect. On top of the window. There was a CT trying to go for that timing on that execution, but doesn't catch any of the players. That's gonna be the smoke for upper tunnel. And the bomb will be going down. If they had any utility for the backside of this box, it was a molly. But it's on Zukes. They didn't really have the understanding of throwing it at that point, but it's okay. We're just gonna go for the retake. The only thing they need is that molly well placed towards the car. Meanwhile, perfect swing. Gets the double Kabani. Oh god, it's gonna even beat Zukes to mow down the last play. Didn't lose a soul after that first player. And a beautiful retake out of NAVI Jr. Getting half of the rounds here in the first half. 6 on the board. And still 2 rounds to be played for, I have to say. Here we are. Look at this. Some well-played rounds. Up we go. Bit of a bounce out of that situation. Not trying to lose himself in the feet of the upcoming tees. That's the flash for long as well. That's a beautiful painting on top. Some palm trees with some sunglasses. I love it. Just look at this. Lower tunnel being held by Makasi already. Showing us a couple of very good snappy plays from this position. Nobody's really holding on to that B side, and to be honest, they don't have to have anybody inside of it. With the quick rotations, that's gotta be the flash. A little bit untimed. And a quick information out of Demon, trying to understand what's happening inside of it. They have a lurker so close to them, they have no idea what's happening at the moment. With perfect timing on that swing, Makasi, he goes down. Not really hearing those steps, not being aware, even through the smoke. Stursik comes out with the second one. That's gonna be Nate. Just landing a little bit funny there. So, they do bring it to a 3 versus 4. And with the amount of money that they have, they should go for this one. There's no reason to try to save it for the next one. Rapani getting dropped to almost non-existent HP at the moment. It's gonna be Note to catch one in between. Wait a minute, Demon is just dropping players. It's gonna be a 1 versus 1. And at the ending, Esperanto, he holds it down. 5 on the board for 9, but that came way too close. And it's definitely going to be a buy from Navi. Not even close. That was a very nice try. I have to say that execution, it's like Navi. They're finding these little spots where they can just push in without anybody holding down to it. Well, well, well. Not bad at all. Well, we are hopping for more now. That is going to be the off angle. Demon coming for 2. Very good early kills and actually staying alive, which is more important at this point. That's just going to be insane at this point. Look at this. With the weapons left on the ground, he can just go for his own picking. Off we go. The full rotation towards long. There's already a bit of a stack here. If the player's trying to push in, well, they're not going to have that much fun. Nice catch. Okay, Sturzik gets that first headshot. Zeux, maybe. Going to go for a little bit too much of a play, but it's going to be from the Cars corner. Sentry comes out with 1. Gets traded by Hypes. And on top of the site, they actually spot the head. But it's going to be Hypes to go down. And Sturzik actually drops down Mackenzie behind the box. With him on the bomb, the problem is there's a player right behind him. And it's going to be Demon to get that kill. 9 Academy. On their own map, pick 5 is all they get on the T side. And this is close to a 50-50 map that it will be. So, there is a chance for the CT sides to either crumble or make it work. Of course, as it is their own map, I really want to see what they can actually pull off. Here we go. Note. Charging in middle with his teammates. This is just going to be them trying to catch off the full execution. Oh my god, every single kill is going for the side of Navi Juniors. That's 3 players being caught off him at a P250 from Long's angle. A long distance away. Couple of taps and it's a headshot to Sky. Sturzik with the dualies. Well, if he can't pull this off, that would be one of the most amazing things we've ever seen. Armors and dualies with 1 smoke, and the smoke has been spent already, dropping down, going for the 1 versus 1. Wins at least that. Extra $300 for him. With 9 Academy so far away from an absolute round. Spotted at the tunnel. Tap to the face. Dukes. Well, that's all he wrote. That's a couple of insane spots. Good reactions too, I have to say. I love seeing this. The powerhouse, which is Navi, giving us rounds and rounds again and again. Already 13-11 up, with a map up from the previous win. That was a comeback from them. Not the conventional crazy comeback, but from them to actually stabilize on the CT side and start pulling up some very good rounds. 9 definitely had their chance to win it. It worked out. 4-man setup for the middle doors. That's going to be Makazi. Just trying to chase them down. Anybody who wants to go for the swing, have to go through that AK first. It's going to be the first out of the 4. Casey, close angle. Picks up one. That's got to be the swing. Oh, so close to the 4K, but it's got to be Sentry to steal one player in between. McCassie got dinked there at the end. And as the barrel of that USB will be spotted, that's got to be Demon to find the ground. And with a couple of AK bullets in his brains, 9-5. Round stacking up for the side of Navi Juniors. Let's see how long they actually keep this up now. We're still hoping for a little bit of a resurgence from 9. As this is their own map pick. That's going to be the M4 to sing for that first kill here at the start. Nice entry from the man. This will be just a standoff. Minute 10. Nice trade. Damon gets that kill onto Hypes, but it's going to be Esperanto with a quick trade here. And that pop flash is not going to work out for anybody. It's going to be the Molly to stop the push. McCarthy gets a double kill here. And a nice catch from him to make this a 2 versus 1. Even the little lead that 9 had for a little while. Oh boy. The bomb will be going down. And as Esperanto is cut off from the site, he has to duel for it. There's got to be a player in between. That's going to be McCasey. Just holding down the middle portion of that map. If he wants to go for the retake, he has to go through him first. There's going to be a lot of noise made from the lower tunnel. He knows exactly where one of the players is. And that's going to be the second swing coming in. A flash for the tunnel to make sure that he has a 1-to-1 trade here. Per Esperanto is reading this wrong. The player is already at the site. And Navi, they're not giving him anything. This is so good. 10 on the board, 9. 5 rounds away. Especially losing that weapon means that the money is not going to look great for the next round. Kaboom. Location, location, location. For short. Early fights for long. It's working off so well. We're not seeing any of it, but it doesn't matter. Even the team kill coming in. Sentry drops down McCasey. And it seems like the observer didn't decide that we needed to see that. So, 11 on the board. Navi. A couple of rounds away from locking this 2-0. 2-0. Both of the games today. A possibility that it's just an absolute overrun. Viperio already getting through their own. Leaving the likes of the Swedes in the dust. GODSENT not really having the best day today. I think it was 4 rounds or 5 rounds in total that they got on the best of 3. Viperio against 9 could be a match to check. That's gonna be Navi in the lead in a way. Already getting into the playoffs to catch out Esperanto, but these trades are coming left and right at the moment. It's gonna be Sky to drop down McKessie and then actually gets the second kill on the Dukes. A 1 versus 3. And as long as it gets that bomb down, the problem is being left towards the short. I'm not sure if it even fell down. No, yeah, it did fall down. Oh, that's a tough situation to be at. A couple of pop flashes. He needs Sentry. He needs to fight. There's so much. That's not going to be the hit that we're looking for. And Sturzig at least brings it to a 6. Nice defense coming out of Sky. With the help of Esperanto on that A push. Map number 2, just starting from Spirit. After getting battered. Oh, attempt at the start. That's the first player. I'm not sure if he spotted him. That was just a pre-fire. Making sure that anybody threw that smoke is not going to have a good time. Nice shot. Esperanto catches Grabani. The perfect timing. Gonna be Sky from middle, waiting for the challenge to come up. Mackenzie has the right idea, but the wrong corner. Or the wrong angle, sorry. Crosshair just a little bit too close to the stoppage area there. It's gonna be Sentry behind that smoke to catch one of the players. Lines that up perfectly. Esperanto doesn't even really know what hit him. Just a fly out of that Lapua. And the smoke's being set up for the double doors. That's going to be Sentry on top of the smoke trying to pull this back to a 3 versus 3. If they could catch one of the kills. One more kill. To pull this back into a 3 versus 3. That would be a hell of a start for this round. 20 seconds being left. Now the question is, does Navi Jr. want to save the weapons or go for the A-side play? Of course they're going to go for the A-side play. It doesn't even matter. Flash is being used. That's going to be the high flash from Hype for the defense. Doesn't hit the shot. Spots the players. And that's going to be the call out for the rest of the team to try to go for the swing. Nice kill coming out of Dukes. They're going to get the bomb down. And the CTs, they are starting to fall flat. Spotting one of the players towards the pit. They know exactly what kind of a hold they have. A couple of players pushing in from the CT spawn. That's going to be one of the players very low on HP. Getting towards the short. A nice attempt from the catwalk. Note actually coming up with a 2. Zeux gets the player on the jump. And the only thing he has to do is just stay alive behind the box. Not go for anything crazy, but he can't handle it. Can't handle the pressure. And that's going to be Sturzik winning this 1 versus 1. And that wasn't that far away. The only thing Zeux had to do is just play a couple of seconds more. Why did he go for the swing? It's the pressure amounting and 9 losing so many players on that hold. Even if they're winning these rounds, they're just losing so much weaponry. Sometimes you just let go of the keyboard. That was one of those situations. I'm not entirely sure if he knew how close he was. I think he thought he was getting a little bit closer, but at the same time, just knowing that the time was running out, of course he didn't know the fact that he didn't have the kit, so 5 seconds to 10 seconds is a very big difference on that defuse. But again, one of those situations, sometimes if you just knew about it, just let go of the keyboard, that was definitely gonna... He had to run towards those boxes, get the kill, and then defuse a 10-second defuse. That was not about to happen, so... Navi Jr. could have won that round by just literally letting go of the keyboard. But of course, hindsight is 20/20. You need to see the Matrix to know. This time around, it's just gotta be that single AK. B-side could be the target here. Depending what they want to do with this one. Tech 9s, couple of armors. You could do some damage with this round. Depending how you want to go through it. Seems like 9 is reading this as a B push. They are stacking a couple of players here. And this is going to be the entry. Zeux actually gets the first kill. That's going to be Sky with a double, especially with that molly. It works out so well. Hypes gets the kill through that smoke. And the full pushing coming. Wait a minute. This is actually starting to happen. Behind that box, it's going to be the 1-to-1 trade. And Grabani actually pulls it back. If he goes for the hold. Oh, God, if that hit actually. If that shot was a hit. That could have been round directly done. He gets one of the kills, goes for the second one. Oh my god! That wasn't that far away. Again, a single player survives for the next round. Nine's economy is being kept under a watchful eye of NAVI. My god! Krabani. If he hit that last shot, that would be in the clutch of the century. Already highlight material right there. So we're definitely getting a game at the moment. So 9 getting a little bit closer, 3 rounds away. But of course, it's one of those situations where you lose just one round and we start to see those mistakes pop in. Behind that smoke, the time is going to be perfect. Hypes, even fully blind, gets that kill. Nice trade coming out of deep. Wait a minute, it actually makes this a 2. Double entry. How is that possible? Inside the smokes towards the middle. Xbox is a player. Hypes left. Swap his position into a little bit more of a passive one. The M4s are trying to chase these players down. That's going to be the upper hold coming in. Oh my god, they're pushing so much in. 3 versus 2 at the moment. If Note actually goes for the swing here, he might be in trouble. But he dodges that bullet. And that's going to be the bomb with the last player. To push on towards that A site. As long as that smoke lives on, this could be a beautiful catch out of Krabani. Oh, the star from the last round. Really giving them a run right now. 9 Academy with a player left to retake the site. If NAVI Junior, they get this one, this is going to be a 4-round lead for them with a map point. You really don't want that. A Note, he knows exactly how hard this one is, so he's just going to save that weapon for the next round. That's the only thing they can do. More to be seen, more to be given. There we go. At the moment, early catch from Hypes. Not landing the target. A round away from absolutely dismantling 9 on both of these maps. Donk, Shiro, and Chopper going nuclear. Yeah, Team Spirit is actually leading really well. They did lose the first map. Ancient. Mongols, you don't want to fuck with them over there. Kind of cool to see it. CJ, not CJ. I like that there's somebody who actually watches the match. Not just talking about betting. It's cool to have people like you in the chat. Keep it up. This will be a 5-5 setup towards the A-side play. Even with a lurker towards the lower tunnel at the moment. There's a double lurk situation towards the B side at the moment. Zeus actually finds the kill through the smoke. That's going to be Esperanto spotted on top of the side. Krabani comes out with 1 kill. Esperanto with the spam finally finds 1. And this could be it. NAVI finding their victory here on Dust 2. As Note will be left with a, well, with a FAMAS. If he could actually pull this off, that would be amazing. 39 seconds left on retake, and I have to say, what an absolute banger, an absolute beaut of a game. And that is it. Both of the best of 3s today was a 2-0 series, so it was a quick... Actually, the little reschedule was the only thing that took a little time from us today. So, before even 4 o'clock, we're ready. I have to say, thank you for both of the teams to making this quick and simple in a way, so I can actually go outside and enjoy my crispy wings. But NAVI Juniors, okay, they have been selected for the playoffs, so of course, or actually not selected, they deserve to get there because they played so well. 9, they still have a chance to go through. The only thing they have to do is go against Viperio and check if they can actually survive that game. Both of the teams have a chance still to get through it. The only team that is being disqualified, they actually dropped out of the tournament already, is going to be GODSENT from today's game. So Group D, really looking good for NAVI. 9 with a chance. But I have to say, NAVI, with that form, kind of cool to see it. Coming back on that Ancient, looking amazing on that Stew. As long as they keep it up, that's going to be a team to watch. But yeah, we're done for today. Hopefully you guys had a good time. My name was Donut. Or not was, it is Donut. I was your caster and your host for today. I'll be off. Have a beautiful day, and we'll see you in the future. Bye-bye.